Alright, looks like everything's working. Oh, except for one thing, I don't have water. That's why I have a starting soon screen. I'm gonna get water and be right back. In the meantime, enjoy little Anya, Waluigi, and Patrick to keep you company. I'll be back in just 1 second. Alright, water required. Hello. I am Visceral Threnody, friends call me Vis. I'm a variety streamer. I am a web developer in my real life. So I like websites a lot, but I do more than that. I like going over websites that I think look cool, and I like testing them for screen reader accessibility on Mac OS. I also like VR games, so I play VR games every stream. As you might be able to tell, I am standing up. I use a standing desk. That is my preference. I sit sometimes. My desk is capable of that, but you're going to see me standing up most of the time on stream, probably. Um, I got my water. Remember, I'll always have water. I also got these cans of coffee. I live in the greater Chicago area. There's a coffee place called Dark Matter Coffee. I forgot exactly where it is. It's somewhere along the Red Line stop. It takes me a bit to get there, but these are very, very good coffee. These are very good coffee. So like, don't worry, I'm not drinking alcohol on stream. It's literally coffee, but it's like for those who like black coffee the way that I do, it's very, very, very good. That place gets my highest recommendation. Whew. So with that said, I guess we could just get right into stuff. Um, so yeah, I am gonna switch over to my MacBook. Yep, where I've already. Hold on one moment. There we go. Yep, I have everything already set up. I have the website set up here, just on Google Chrome. And over here, I have the mobile version of the website, which is being streamed from an actual iPhone SE2. I do that because I like testing websites on lowest common denominator devices. This is currently the most affordable and smallest screen phone that Apple sells. Very many people use phones like this, so you always want to test sites on a very small phone as well. So as a lowest common denominator, I like testing on real hardware. Oftentimes when building a website, it's good enough to just go into the dev tools of your browser of choice and just pull up iPhone SE mode. That's fine. Well, you're building. I do that a lot, but there can be differences. Like namely, the in-browser thing isn't going to account for what the like bottom search bar is doing here. And in general, it's just different. So I always test on real hardware before I push a site to production. The dev tools are just for dev. And I would like to apply that same philosophy here, where I test websites on real hardware all the way around. So I was interested in this website just because it's gosh darn beautiful. So I'm just gonna refresh the page on both of them. and just scroll down. So let's see, refresh, refresh. So yeah, right off the bat, one thing that I noticed, I'm going to refresh here. I'm going to refresh again on mobile. Mobile does away with the fade-in animations. I imagine this could be for performance reasons. They might be accounting for the fact that many people are on cheaper smartphones, potentially even much cheaper than this. The iPhone SE actually has a fantastic processor, but there's many people who use Android phones that don't have fantastic processors, and perhaps they wanted to lighten the initial page load and processor load for mobile devices. That would be my assumption for why they would do without the fade-in animation. That being said, it is a beautiful fade-in animation. I love how you see the characters show up, and then on the side there's the game, the brief description, and the pre-order button. Which, as an Ace Attorney fan, I have been tempted. I have been tempted to pre-order this. I have not yet played the investigations games. I like all the rest of them. I'm replaying Spirit of Justice right now, and it's very good. I like it quite a lot. Oh, and also I'm for the sake of testing, I'm gonna turn off uBlock Origin. I don't imagine uBlock is doing that much, but I'm just going to accept all the cookies, whatever. They can data track me if they want to. So I'm going to scroll down a little bit. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm rearranging some windows so I can keep track of chat. I'm still getting the hang of my complex streaming setup. But yeah, like as you could tell, as you scroll, there's things that fade in, that fade up, and I think that they're doing the animations on mobile now because the initial page is already loaded. I think that they foregone the initial mobile animation so that it loads faster for mobile users with weaker processors. But once the site is loaded, everything is going to be good to go at that point, and that's my assumption. But yeah, the way that you would usually go about doing this, and I've built websites that were kind of like this. I don't know exactly what they're doing here. It's totally possible that they're just custom coding it. I like a library called GSAP or a Greenstock animation. I don't know what the P stands for, but it's an animation library that makes this stuff easy or easier anyway. But you could do this in vanilla JavaScript easy enough too, where you would set up a scroll trigger, somewhere around like 2/3 down the screen maybe, and it would search for elements that cross that threshold, and you would enable some kind of some kind of a repeatable animation. At one point at a company I worked for, I actually built a little library of my own that did that. Um, I no longer have that because I built that for a company. But if I were to avoid GSAP or anything really big like that, that's probably what I would do. Where you might apply some kind of a class where like animate up, and you would apply a some kind of a scroll trigger threshold where it's going to search for anything that crosses that threshold that has the animate up class, which could be a container, which could be stuff inside of a container, and that's how I usually go about doing that. I mean, it's very repeatable. And also, I must say, I absolutely adore the running sprite works and the little sprite things they have there. That I'm actually not sure how they're doing. Um, I did cheat a little bit, and I was reviewing this website just kind of on my own for a few minutes because I was thinking like probably they're just using PNGs, right? But no, they are or sorry SVGs. But no, they are not using SVGs. They're these are PNGs. So if we go here to this is actually an animated PNG, which I don't believe I've ever seen before. In my years of web development, I am yet to have come across an animated PNG. I'm actually interested to save this file. Let's see. I'm just going to save it to the desktop. I wonder. All right, so 311 kilobytes. I wonder what the benefit is of an animated PNG over a GIF. I'm actually going to Google that because I don't know. Um, I wonder if there's a looks okay. It looks like there's a web article and there's a Stack Overflow talking about this. So I'm gonna quickly just I just want to know because I've never used an animated PNG before. Granted, these answers are from the Stone Age, so who knows? Apparently, it supports more colors, transparency, better browser support. Okay, so animated PNGs are the superior thing over GIF as at least as it stood during this question. Is there anything more recent? How about this? Is a GIF or a moving image better for performance? Okay, so yeah, apparently an animated PNG is better. Um, just because this is a new thing that I've never done, how do people even go about doing that? I okay, I guess you could just animate each part of it and put it together in a site like Easy GIF. But yeah, that was one thing I found interesting. These like sprite graphics that they have on the site and like these little guys running around at the bottom. They're animated PNGs. It appears this might be one image. Yeah. I kind of want to save this image to the desktop too and just take a quick look at it. No, come on. There we go. Get info. Okay, I have one criticism. This is big. This is a very, 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 very large file. Um, I don't know that you necessarily want to have files that are almost 5 MB um, loading in on a site, and that's much larger than the web page should be. I have an amazing internet connection here, but I'm actually a little curious. What I am going to do, just because I want to see what's going to happen, is I want to go to the network tab. I'm going to turn on throttling down to fast 3G, and I'm going to refresh with emptying the cache. And to make sure it loads all the right stuff, I want to be sure we're in the desktop version. All right. What is this going to look like, and how big of a performance hit is that 5 MB animated PNG at the bottom going to be? Now, granted, fast 3G is heckin' slow, but this is still a use case that you want to account for. What is the website like for somebody with a slower internet connection? So yeah, the page is quite large. I think they are implementing some kind of a lazy load at the very least. But yeah, they're well. I don't know though because I haven't gotten to the footer yet. But there that is the animated F3. That's like 5 MB. Um, that would be one complaint I would have for this is people on slower internet connections or people that don't have an unlimited like 5G data. Perhaps if they're on like track phone or some kind of pay plan, this would not be a good web page to visit. It's already transferred 30 MB and it's only been one web page. So yeah, like it's like between a 20 and 30 MB web page, which is massive. Absolutely, absolutely massive. I'm going to turn off throttling now. So one minor complaint: this is not a website for slow internet connections. That being said, when it comes to animated PNGs, my area of expertise is very low in that, as I have never actually implemented that on a website before. Perhaps it's not possible to optimize it well enough. Generally, I avoid any single asset on a website being more than 1 MB, and even then, I'm only going to do that once. Like, maybe if there's like a full screen hero image, I'll allow that to be as big as 1 MB, but smaller if I can make it. But then that'll be like the big thing on the page, and the rest of the page combined shouldn't even be as big as that. Meanwhile, this bottom thing here is almost 5 MB. If I were to adjust one thing on the site up front, I would just find a way to optimize these. These appear to be the largest assets on the entire website by an extremely wide margin. And I believe the mobile phone version, yeah, the mobile phone version has all of the same ones too, I believe. Yep, it even has that one too, so it's loading all of the same stuff. All right, I'm a little interested. I'm gonna move on to compare the menus, mobile versus desktop, which it looks like they took the convenient path where it's pretty much exactly the same, which is perfectly fine. And I like the animations when you're hovering over something. Although the one thing I might comment on is that it's unclear what is and isn't a link until you interact with it. Because I noticed that games in this collection is not a link, even though it's designed exactly the same way as quality of life improvements, which is a link. I might make a small design tweak just to clarify that something is or isn't a link. Either an underline or a font awesome icon next to the ones that are to differentiate the fact that this one is not. That's a very minor complaint, but probably something I would look into if I were to build this website, especially on mobile, because there's literally no way I'd be able to tell on mobile. Like like I actually on mobile I actually wouldn't assume any of these base level ones are links. Like on desktop I can tell because I can hover, but on mobile what I would have to do is tap and just see what happens. Kind of like that. I don't know if that's the best mobile user experience. Nothing that's like a big deal or a deal breaker. But from a design perspective, that is something I would take into consideration. Specifically for mobile users. Yeah, otherwise that looks fine. Let's check out a few of these other pages. How about the basic game structure page? Let's take a look at this page. Hold on 1 second. What was that on mobile? I want to refresh the page. Was that just a one-off bug? I'm gonna go back to the home page and go back to basic. Okay, it must have been a one-off bug. For some reason, it wasn't animating, but it's working now. Maybe that was user error. I'm just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. One thing that's interesting. I noticed that they add arrows to the slider here on mobile. But they make the arrows go away on desktop. Which I imagine the reason for that would be is because it's side by side with an image on desktop. I imagine as you shrink the page down and it becomes stacked, we're going to see the arrow show up there. In which case, I think that's actually yep. That's exactly probably what the thought process was there. Is that, well, it's in desktop and you have wider space to deal with, the arrow could be confusing given that this is a slider and the other two aren't. I think that's actually a pretty smart design decision on that end, especially because it does otherwise have navigation. Because, like, I don't know, I'm almost of two minds about it, because I'm always skeptical about the concept of removing any functionality as you either scale down or scale up. But I think in this situation, it actually makes sense. Another approach I would have taken, maybe, is to have the arrows go over, overlapping the image, but then that might get in the way of like text or something important for the image that they want the user to see. Especially as they might swap out these images in the backend with other ones. So I'm gonna say that that's a good a good design decision that they did there. Ooh, now this element is pretty interesting. Where on mobile it's almost like a straight line, but on desktop it's not. I am a little curious just what the HTML structure is and how that responds down. And I'm going to scroll down slightly too, just so we have the full thing on the iPhone as well. All right, so they do a basic display flex. That's what I would do. Either grid or flex, but I think flex is probably better in this case if it isn't strictly a grid. So yeah, so then you have get item 01, get item 02. Yeah, and you know what I was saying about having a fade in class and then active. I actually, because I've built a CSS and JavaScript library that works that way. So I'm actually going to study the code, and I'm sure that it works this way. There's probably a scroll trigger somewhere like right around where my mouse is, and then fade in becomes active. Yeah, that's what they're doing. I knew it. Which is a super good way to do it, because all you need to do is you build one you build one animation class called fade in, and then anywhere you add it will reuse that animation. And that's a very good way of doing it. So I very much appreciate that. I don't think that they're using a super fancy animation library because I'm not seeing anything too fancy, but that is definitely the way to go about building it. And I like seeing that. Anyway, back to the actual task at hand here. Item BG. Right, so I was going to shrink the screen and see what they do to turn it into what we're seeing here on mobile. Oh, and also, how about those lines? How are they doing that? Is that a part of the background or what? No, it's in this class. Let's see. Okay, so it is a background, but it's a background of this class. So my guess is they're going to replace that background with another one as the screen shrinks. All right, so here we are in the mobile version. Let me find that section again. So yeah, here we are here. So yeah, I appear to have the correct idea, where they have a flex box where they have it stack on mobile, and they use a media query at 768 pixels to change the arrow as it needs to. Interesting element. I really like it from a design perspective. Also, I love these dividers that work this way. I'm a little curious. Did they just take the approach of doing? Okay, so the shading is a PNG. That's kind of a cool background image. Let me download that and take a look at it. Very well optimized. That's more or less what I like to see for large full screen images. Something that looks really nice and is not a lot of kilobytes. All right, let us scroll down just slightly further. And I know that there was another element that I wanted to look at somewhere else on this site. I'm going to move on to the screen reader part of the stream pretty soon. But I'm just gonna quickly go through a few more pages because when I was reviewing the site earlier, there was one element in particular I wanted to look at and consider a little bit. So let's see. I don't remember what page it was on though, so I'm just gonna have to go through pages until I find what I was trying to think of. Okay, so that just goes back to a section on the home page. Oh, also, this whole time, I swear there's so many moving parts. I meant to turn on background removal so that I wasn't obscuring anything. So, just one little thing. I swear I'll get better at remembering all of the little tiny pieces of my setup over time. All right, so get my mouse back onto the MacBook. Oh, and if curious, the way that I'm doing this is I'm sharing the mouse and keyboard is connected to my Windows desktop, and I use a program called Synergy that lets you use one mouse and keyboard between multiple computers, regardless of operating system. I own an older version of it. There is a newer one that I haven't paid to upgrade to yet, but Synergy works very well. It's if for I'm not affiliated, but for those who want to do that, it is a good piece of software that is reliable, and I really like it. And that's why I'm using a Windows keyboard, and why as you can see, I have like the translations of what the Windows keys to the Mac keys are at the bottom left there, which will be relevant later. But yeah, once again, I did load a page on mobile, and I noticed that the animation didn't kick in right away. Is that going to be a thing when I go to other pages too? Yeah, so I just went to this page, and on mobile, all that I'm seeing right now is literally this. As soon as I move it, anything at all. So I wonder if the scroll trigger is like 1 pixel off, or if maybe it expects some kind of movement. This is a bug for sure. I wouldn't be able to say what the solution is without studying their code base a little bit more, but it's definitely something I would look into. At least on smaller iPhones, it appears to be the case in some cases, where the initial animation won't initially load in until you do something. Realistically, that's probably not the biggest deal in the world, because most people are going to interact with the site like immediately and probably not even notice that, but it is a thing I've seen happen on more than one page on this site so far. So anyway, what page was this? I believe this was the element I was interested in studying, because it has a slider within a slider, which I think is absolutely fascinating as a concept. And I'm also interested to test this with the screen reader later, because carousel sliders are probably one of the very most difficult things to get working well with a screen reader. So I'll be interested to see how that's going to be from an accessibility perspective. But let's see. It was the titles page. So I think this page. Yeah, here we are. So yeah, so there's one slider, and that's like the main one that shows like the various characters. But then some of these have an inner slider as well. And I just find that very, very interesting from a design perspective. Cool, like very, very cool. Yeah, and I like the option to view the full image. I'm just gonna do a quick test. Yeah, the file size on the image is perfectly reasonable. Yeah, this is a really, really cool element. Kudos to the people that programmed this. I absolutely love it. Just from using it with the mouse and keyboard, it's very, very pretty. I want to look at the source code a little bit. All right, I guess there's not really too much to comment on it other than just that their sliders are able to work inside of each other, which I think is fantastic. You chibi character sprite. This image might be slightly larger, but it is animated. All right, so I think that's probably most of the commentary I was going to give on this site. Hold on, I want to drink my coffee and not have my headphones fall off. Beautiful website, absolutely gorgeous. Some props to the designers, props to the developers. This is like top tier presentation, 10 out of 10. I absolutely love it. And I'm not just saying that as an Ace Attorney fan. Whoever Capcom got to build this website internally or otherwise, using it with mouse and keyboard is fantastic. I would keep track of file sizes of certain assets, and to address the bug that can occasionally happen, at least on small iOS phones from my testing, where the initial animation won't be triggered the way that it's supposed to be. Other than that, this website is literally beautiful. So yeah, I'm just going to go back to the top here. And I think for mobile, that's all I'm going to do for now. I don't know. I might go back to mobile in a bit, but for now, I'm going to do screen reader testing, which I will want to set up for just a moment here, because the last time I was doing screen reader stuff on Discord, the audio from VoiceOver was not coming through for some reason, and I was hoping to figure out why. So hopefully I can figure out why. So, VoiceOver. Yes, and I believe the shortcut I had to set that up was the following.
Welcome to VoiceOver. VoiceOver speaks descriptions of items on the screen and can be used to control the computer using only your keyboard. If you already know how to use VoiceOver, press the V key now.
Yeah, at least according to OBS that's showing up, so I guess I'm just going to have to review the VOD to see for myself, and if it's still not working, I'll fix it later. Otherwise, VoiceOver does have a text description of what's going on in the lower corner. There should be a female computer voice reading that out as I'm using VoiceOver, but if not, all that she's saying is the text that you're going to be seeing at the bottom left, so that should be most of what's important. Screen readers are very, very useful for vision impaired people. Not necessarily 100% blind, but there's a lot of people that can see, but not necessarily well enough to read all of the text, where they need assistance. And VoiceOver is one of the best utilities I've personally used. There are others. On the Windows side of things, there's one called what was it? I always forget its name. NVDA. This is one of the most popular ones on Windows platforms that people use. Mobile phones have their own version of this too, which I might go over another day. I'm not going to do that right at this moment. Let's see, where did that screen reader thing go? VoiceOver. Right, so the idea of VoiceOver is that you control the website primarily with your keyboard, where there's like a special modifier button called VO. By default on Mac, it's caps lock. I wasn't able to get that to work through Synergy. User error probably. I'm sure there's a way to get my Windows computer through Synergy to make that work, but you can remap that. So I remapped that to these two keys here, and that's the modifier. And from there, I use arrow keys to move through the site, and then I can hold down these three keys to go inside of an inner element, to like explore the inner details of an inner element more. Alternatively, going through the website regularly through tab is another option of maneuvering, and spacebar would be the equivalent of a click. Optimizing websites for screen readers is difficult. It is not easy. As I mentioned, especially when it comes to sliders, it is an extraordinarily difficult thing to do. I can speak from experience. Depending on the kind of web agency you work for, this kind of thing is not often prioritized very much. Oftentimes due to time constraints, because it just takes time to optimize websites to work. So most sites are going to work well enough. There's some sites that have issues. In the last stream, I had a lot of issues with VoiceOver going through the big carousel slider at the top. The sliders on this are a little bit different, so I'll be interested to see what happens. But either way, I'm going to get started, so let's begin. I'm not hearing her. Is it just taking a while to load?
Voiceover on Chrome. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection Capcom. Google Chrome.
Okay, I hear her.
Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection Capcom. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection Capcom. Web content visited. Link. Pre-order. You are currently on a link inside of web content. To click unlabeled image. Unlabeled visited. Link. Pre-order.
All right, so I'm focused on the pre-order.
Make Ace Prop head visited. Link. Heading level 1. Ace Attorney Ace Prosecutor makes his triumphant return. You are current to Ace Attorney Nintendo Switch PS4 Xbox One image Windows image Steam image September 6th 2024. You are visited link pre-order. You are currently on a link inside of web content. To click this link, press Control Option Space unlabeled image X. You are currently on link image Facebook link image Instagram link image YouTube link subscribe. You are currently on a link inside of web content. To click this link, press Control link subscribe. You are currently on a link.
I feel like ideally that would say email subscribe. I'm also a little confused of this one.
You are currently.
Why does that say unlabeled image?
Inside of web content. To click this link, press Control Option Space. To exit this web area, press Control Option Shift up arrow.
I just want to take a quick look at the X Twitter logo.
Network panel. Tab. Select an element in the page to less than imgsrc equals /assets/images/common/icon_x_wp.
I'm not noticing an alt tag on that image.
Greater than. Selected. Level 9. 1 of 3.
Oh no. It's there. Alt X.
You are currently on a cell inside of a table.
Which is fine. That's proper. I don't see what's wrong with that.
Equals /assets/image. Ace Attorney invest toolbar item. Ace Attorney Ace Attorney Investigations Collection Capcom. Visited link pre-order. Unlabeled image X.
Yeah, I don't know why it says unlabeled image. At least from my first glance, it looks like that's set up properly.
Link. Heading level 3 videos. You are currently on a list inside of web content. 1/1 group visited link announcement trailer announcement end of 1/1 group end of list. Heading level 2 items. What is level 1 Ace Attorney Investigations Collection end of list. You are currently on a list inside of web.
Okay, so this is the one that goes to a YouTube video.
1/1 list 1 heading level 3 videos. You are currently on a heading level 3 list 1 item. You are currently on a list 1/1 group. You are currently in visited link announcement trailer. You are currently
okay. That's fair enough. If you go through it enough, it does make it clear that clicking through this link goes to the announcement trailer.
End of list. Heading level 2 list 2 items. You are Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles Edgeworth. Image. Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Prosecutors.
Yep.
Image.
This looks good to me.
There are no objections to the investigations of Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Empty group. There are empty group. There are no objections to the investigations. End of list. There are no objections to the investigations of Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth making their triumphant return. Empty group. There are no objections to the investigation.
Not totally sure why the screen reader is going to empty group at that point.
You are currently on a selectable text inside of web content. To exit this web area, press Control Option Shift up arrow. Out of Ace Attorney visited link image Ace Attorney out of Ace Attorney Investigation.
Could be user error.
Web content.
I'm going to assume that's user error
Ace Attorney
more than anything.
Web content visited link base visited link Ace Attorney visited link basic game / heading empty feature empty group featuring full empty group featuring full empty. There are no objections to the investigations of Ace Prosecutor.
Oh wait, are they using BR tags?
You are currently on a selectable text inside of web content. To exit this web area,
I got confused there for a second.
Select an element in the page to inspect. Less than P class equals about.
Yes, they're using BR tags, and that's why it says empty group twice.
You are on a cell.
That is not the approach I would take. This is
down arrow, left arrow.
BR tags are problematic for screen readers for that reason.
Up arrow.
I feel like a screen reader user would have been very confused about why it didn't just go to the next paragraph. This should be 2 paragraphs, and I do have MDN documentation to back that up.
Address M. Annual M. Annual.
Let's see,
You are currently on a
MDN.
text field inside of a toolbar item palette. R U G E Google.com MDN PBR use it, comma. Less than P greater than the paragraph element. You are currently on a web content inside of a group. To enter the web area, press Control Option Shift down arrow. To exit this group, press Control Option Shift.
It was this, or it was the other one where it specifically specifies not to use BR in that way.
List 3 items.
Because yeah, BR is useful for like
Link.
that.
Search. Link. Skip to select language. Get real-time assistance with your voiceover off.
And I'm gonna turn off voiceover just for one moment here. Because like BR tags are useful for stuff like this, right? Like where you're listing it out like that. You're not supposed to separate paragraphs that way, which maybe they did go into detail. I want to read more here, but I would like to cite an actual example. Because yeah, like this is the way that this should be set up. Because a screen reader is going to go through this properly and not get confused by having BR tags that it doesn't know what they are. Yeah, I'm trying to find. Maybe they edited that section out, but at one point of time, they definitely did have a section specifying not to use BR tags in that way. Yeah, well, I mean, for whatever it's worth, W3 Schools is telling you not to do it. All right, I can't find exactly what I'm looking for, but I know I'm correct about that because I've been doing websites a very long time. This, I don't understand why they did that. It would objectively be much better. I'm gonna mess this up slightly for one moment. Closing tag, then opening tag. If they just had 2 P tags. See, class. Yeah, like that looks almost the same, but it's 2 paragraph tags. And I bet that the screen reader is going to be a lot happier with that now. So I'm going to turn the screen reader back on and navigate back to this area of the page.
Welcome to VoiceOver. VoiceOver.
Visited link base slash heading meet the start visited link slash McCumo underscore.
Yep, I think that was a bit above that.
There are no objections to the end of list. There are no objections to the investigations of ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth making their triumphant return. Featuring full HD graphics.
Yeah.
Quality of life.
Yep, I'm right. I'm right.
To game collection is the definitive experience.
It looks exactly the same.
Inside of web content. To exit this web.
But the screen reader actually knows what to do with it because there's not 2 random BR tags. And that's exactly why you shouldn't misuse BR tags. Like, for the example that they were giving where it was 1 paragraph, that's... Because, like, I think this might be a better... Like, if that's the approach they took here, then I think that's probably fine.
Less than div class equals character under div class equals character.
Yeah, like, this is the proper use for that because this is technically 1 paragraph.
Attorney Investigations Collection Capcom. Toolbar. Search. Ace Dev Tools. Web content. You are currently on link, BR, link, div character, underscore lead fatty, in link, div character underscore lead, out of link, link, BR, link, div character underscore lead fatty, active.
It's
You are
trapped in my dev tools.
button, empty. Ace Attorney investigate, Ace toolbar item palette. You are currently on a toolbar item palette. Inside of a group, leaving toolbar item empty, empty, upgraded chibi. Each new adorable sprite was designed by the Investigation series original character designer, Tatsuro Iwamoto, himself. Empty group. The over 100 characters in these two titles are more expressive. You empty group than ever before.
Yeah, I feel like
you are currently on a selectable text. Inside of
I don't know. I'm a little bit split on how the BR tags are used here. It makes sense because they want the text to work exactly like this. I feel like there could have been better approaches.
Empty group. The over 100 characters empty group than ever before. Empty group. You are currently, in addition to the new HD sprites, you are currently on a selectable text. Inside of web content, empty. The original pixel art style is also available. You are empty. Play in one art style or switch back and forth as the mood strikes. You are currently on a text element. Inside of web content.
I don't know. It isn't the biggest deal in this case. I feel like in this case,
each new empty. The over 100.
You could just skip through it, but I got very confused up here when it happened twice. I thought that there was something a lot more broken than what was really going on.
Empty group. Empty. Play in visited. Link. Basic game structure. You are /mitsu underscore top.png. Unlabeled image. You are currently on an visited /mitsu underscore top.png. Unlabeled image.
Yeah, this.
On an unlabeled image. Inside of web content. To begin interacting with the content.
I want to comment on this too. The sprite. So, how it said unlabeled image. There's one of two directions I would go here. Since we know that this is a PNG. Is this having an alt tag at all? Okay, so I think that's somewhat of an error. I'm not noticing an alt tag at all. So what I would do, honestly, what I would do is I would do an empty alt tag. Which is valid. And what that's going to tell a screen reader is that it's just a design element and it shouldn't read it. Alternatively, you could have just like a description of what it is. Of course, I don't know if this is the same on animated PNGs, so I'm actually a little curious. Does alt text on screen readers work the same way on animated PNGs?
Welcome to VoiceOver. VoiceOver speaks descriptions of
heading left animated image of Edgeworth drinking tea image.
Yeah,
Currently on an image.
it works.
Visited.
And alternatively,
VoiceOver off.
I'll show this here too. See, does my dev tools open again? Alternatively, what you can do is still have the alt tag, but just not populated with anything. And that's actually valid. If you ever see that, that's fine. And I'll show you what's going to happen in that case for a screen reader.
Welcome to VoiceOver.
VoiceOver on visited link basic game structure. You are currently on heading level 3. Visited link.
It just skips it.
Visited link basic.
If there's an image that does have an alt tag, but the alt tag isn't populated with anything,
Heading left. Visited.
a screen reader is simply going to consider it a design element, no different from the background image that you're seeing on this website, and simply skip it.
Press Control Option Shift.
That is probably the approach I would have taken here. I would have considered this to be a design element that a screen reader doesn't need to acknowledge. Alternatively, I would have added the alt text of Edgeworth drinking tea, just to explain that's what it is. I do believe even for an animated PNG, my understanding is that it is not valid to not have an alt tag at all. And for accessibility reasons, that is one thing I would look into on this site, is to be sure that every image has an alt tag, even if it's empty. An image with an empty alt tag is fine. You are allowed to do that if you're fine with the screen reader not acknowledging that the image exists, essentially. But you gotta have the alt tag. Anyway.
Heading level 3. Games in this collection. You are meet the stars of each game. Visited. Link. Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles Edgeworth Feel the Thrill of the Chase. Masterfully solved the mystery.
Alright, these are perfect.
Visited. Link. Ace Attorney Investigations 2. /McCumo_top.png. Unlabeled image. You are currently on an unlabeled image.
Yeah, and this animated PNG has the same issue where, like,
Option, shift,
the screen reader acknowledges it but gives no context
up arrow.
because there isn't appropriate alt text. I would either do alt text that's not populated, or I would just explain that it's this character with their clothing waving in the wind or something.
Heading level 3. 2 items. Quality of life. Level 2. Improvements. Level 2. Features such as story mode have been added to make investigation /contents_features_img1_ and .jpeg. Unlabeled image. Currently on an unlabeled /contents_features_img2_ and .jpeg.
I don't know if I like the unlabeled images here.
/contents_features_img1_ /contents_features_img3_ and .jpeg. Voiceover off.
Yeah, once again, there's images that literally don't have an alt tag at all. In this case, I would consider it improper to have an alt tag that's not populated with anything. These should be a description of what the image is. Like, what area of the UI that this is. So this looks like an episode selection. So I would edit as HTML. This looks like a script. And perhaps this is the evidence book. Yeah, and now I think this section is going to be much nicer, and I'm also gonna adjust this to have an empty alt tag, so it's a design element that gets skipped over.
Welcome to VoiceOver.
Link. Details. Heading level. Visited. Heading level 3. 2 items. Quality of life. Level 2. Improvements. Level 2. Features such as story mode have...
Yep, so it skips over the girl because she's just a design element.
You are currently on a selectable text. Depiction of episode selection. Image.
Yep.
You are... View of script recap. Image. View of evidence booklet. Image. You are currently...
Yes, and that's how I would do that. So you have some context of what these images are, other than just unlabeled.
View of script view of evidence booklet. Image.
Every image, every single image should have an alt tag, even if it's empty.
Depiction of episode...
But the empty alt tag should only be if it's a design thing that isn't essential information.
Press control.
In this case, I do consider this to be essential information because this is showing
View of
what is in the game, right? Like episode selection, a recap of the script,
view of evidence book,
and a view of an evidence booklet from the looks of it.
Content. To begin interacting with the content, view of evidence booklet. Link. Details. /itanako_top.png. Heading level 3. /contents_gallery_img.
Yeah, a lot of unlabeled images here. I'm not going to keep on beating the same horse, but the unlabeled images problem on this site is very real.
Heading level 2. Product information. You are heading level 4. Pre-order bonus. Image. You are currently on an heading pre-order bonus image.
All right, at least this image has something. I might have added a little more detail than just saying pre-order bonus.
In-game music. A pre-order bonus image. In-game music. A pre-order bonus.
In the very least, you get context of what the pre-order bonus is by continuing.
Music. Arranged. You are currently on a empty 5-track set. In-game music. 5. Get 5 arranged in empty. Use them in-game or list track. List 5 items. You are currently on a list. Katakana middle dot. AAI collection confrontation. AAI collection confrontation. AAI out of. Dev tools. Web content.
Oops, I have my dev tools open still.
Inside button. Link. Deep. You are current. Head. In empty. Get 5 empty. Use them in tracks. List 5 items. You are currently on a list. Inside of web content.
So yeah, then I'm going to go inside this so I can look at the individual.
Ace Attorney Investigations Collection Capcom. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection.
I think I pressed the wrong.
Capcom. Web content. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Visited.
User error. Hold on.
Detail. Head. In get 5 arranged in-game tracks for Ace Attorney. Empty. Use the tracks. List 5 items. You are currently on a list. Katakana middle dot.
There we go.
AAI collection confrontation. AAI collection confrontation. Presto 2011. AAI collection. Miles Edgeworth. Objection 2011. Out of. Ace Attorney
Yeah, now I'm out of that and I can continue.
Ace Attorney Investigations Collection Capcom. Web tool. Search tabs. Ace Attorney. You are visited. Link. Visited. List. End. Link. Game. List 2 items. Visited. Link. Ace Attorney Investigation. Visited. Link. Ace Attorney Investigate. Link. Quality. Link. Get. Link. Visited. Link. Ace Attorney. Visited. Link. Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles. End. Visited.
I'm not totally sure where I am right now, but I'm gonna chalk. I'm gonna chalk this up to user error. I messed something up in screen reader, and I'm gonna restart. Yeah, I just want to review the rest of this page, and then I want to review one of the sliders with a screen reader as well.
Welcome to VoiceOver.
Visited. Link. Quality of life improvements. Link. Gallery. You are currently on.
Yeah, I don't know why the page isn't following me down anymore,
Press
but
Control. Option. Space. To exit the. Visited. Visited. List 1 item. Visited. End of list. Link. List 2 items. Visited. Link. Pre-order.
okay. At least now my screen is actually following me.
Visited. Link.
I'm gonna chalk that up to user error on my end.
Link.
I'm still learning to
Currently on the visited.
for screen reader accessibility and stuff, but
Nintendo's
right there I'm just tabbing through links.
currently on a link inside of web content. To click this visited link. PS4 PlayStation visited link. Nintendo Switch My Nintendo Store. Visited link. Link. Xbox One X link. Windows Xbox Games Store. Visited link. Steam Store.
Yeah, and maybe you can tell which platforms I've considered buying the game on. Visited link, not visited, visited link.
Steam Store.
I haven't made my mind up yet, but I'm probably gonna buy this game.
Press physical version. You are currently on a link inside of web content. To click this link, press Control Option.
I don't think this is a link though.
Press Control Option. Physical visited. Stop by visited link image. Nintendo Switch. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection Capcom. Web content. You are currently on a.
It's kind of weird that acts like a link because it's definitely not.
Voiceover.
The physical version on Nintendo Switch. I'm curious why the screen reader thinks that this should be a link. Huh, so it is an A tag. Where let's see, target. Yeah, so the target is blank, so it's gonna open in a new tab, which is what these probably do. Yeah, so it just opens in a new tab. So why is this a link? My guess is that they just wanted it to be the same style and didn't want to create a not A tag version of this. But in my opinion, because this is not a link, it should not be an A tag with an href that doesn't exist. Maybe this is valid, but that's not necessarily the approach I would have taken. Especially because it's just an image anyway. It's just an image in a red background anyway. So these are all good, and I do appreciate the differentiation here. That they have arrows here to show that these are in fact links. But this one doesn't have an arrow because it's not a link, except that it is a link in terms of code. I'm not totally sure that I understand that. And I'm not going to bother going through this section with the screen reader. Oh, is there more than one of these? None of which have alt text at all. Again, definitely the approach I would have taken for all of these is to do alt text with nothing in it, so a screen reader wouldn't acknowledge it. Just to consider it a design almost as if it's the background. That's what I would do here. Especially because it swaps between them. I could imagine that getting pretty messy with screen readers just in general. Right. So there was one more thing I wanted to do in terms of screen readers. I want to find a page that has a slider. Such as this. I'll go with this. Or I don't know. I want to find a bigger slider than that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go straight for the big dog, and find that one page that had the slider in a slider. Yeah, this one. This is it. I'm so curious how this is gonna work with a screen reader, because I have to admit, even if I were tasked with building this, full good, like, proper screen reader accessibility on an element as complicated as this is hard, very hard. So if this works at all with a screen reader, I'm going to give like an insane massive kudos to the devs of this site. But let's see what's going to happen.
Welcome to VoiceOver. VoiceOver.
Go to visited link image Ace attorney investigate a crime empty group a turnabout like no other. You are /title prosecute empty group. Prosecutor's Gambit is the second of empty featuring new empty with hit empty just what will hit heading level 2 main characters 1/6 empty group 2/1/6 empty group. You are currently on an 2/6 empty group.
It doesn't seem to be giving any context of what these are.
6 empty group 4/6 empty.
Because it is a link that or not a link, a button that does work.
2 3 4 5 6/6 group. You are currently on a group inside of web view full image. You are currently on a selectable view chibi empty group view 6/6/3 2 1/2/6 3 4 5 6/6 view full image. You 6/6 2 1
doesn't
empty group.
It doesn't seem like this is doing super good with the screen
inside
reader.
of web content.
Because what I would want in terms of accessibility
3/6
is that there'd be context for what these are. So Miles, I don't know her name. Gumshoe, I don't know her name. I don't know these two guys. So it should say like slide 1, Miles. Slide 2, this person's name. Slide 3, Gumshoe.
You are currently on an empty group.
And then you could go through the rest of them. But then when I go forward more, I should be on the relevant slide that is active, and the other slide should not be active for a screen reader. I would have made the slides ARIA hidden unless you can see them in order to accomplish that.
View full image. You are currently on a selectable text. View chibi character. Empty group. Sprite. Gregory Edgeworth. Image. Sprite. Empty group. View full image. 6/6 group. You are currently on 6 5.
All right, so Eddie.
6/6 view full image. View chibi character.
Yeah, and these links either don't work or it's not giving me any context for which one it's on.
View 6/view empty group. Sprite. Gregory Edgeworth. Heading level 4. /chair _ the head of Edgeworth and Company Law Office. Heading level 4. Gregory Edgeworth.
Yeah, and now I'm already going through a slider that I'm not on. Gregory is one of the other characters.
The head of Edgeworth and Company Law Offices. Gregory Edgeworth is Miles' father. He was also menu. 10 items. Closing menu.
Is Gregory? Yeah, so Gregory was this one.
The head of end up. 3 heading left. Gregory heading level. Gregory Edge heading level 4. Gregory Edgeworth.
Yeah, and it's.
You are currently on a heading level 4.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure how that's working. Can I even get to the inner slider at all? Like, is this ever gonna?
empty group. View one end of once view full view chibi character.
Yeah, and then going through the screen reader. Okay, so there's
attack 3/3 group. You are currently in a group. Go to slide 1. But go to slide 2. Go to slide 1. Go to slide visited link visited link.
I wonder if just using standard keyboard controls would almost be better.
Go to slide 1 button.
Because yeah, like using standard tab, at least I could
Visited link. Go to slide 2 button. Go to
do that, but then no access to the slider itself.
end of 1/1 end of 3/3 group.
And even when I am on an image,
You are currently
can I go deeper down?
end of 3/3 1/3 group /sheen underscore slide 1 underscore end of.
I can go deeper down,
You are currently on an unlabeled.
but then
To begin interacting.
it just says unlabeled
Press
image.
Control Option Shift down arrow.
Okay, so unfortunately I have to say that these sliders are not accessible in any way, shape, or form to screen readers. There are ways of going about it. There's actually a website that I built that had sliders not too unlike this that were optimized to work on screen readers. I built it for a company, so I don't know if I'm allowed to show it. Next stream, I'm gonna make a note for myself because I'm nearing the end of what I want to do for my web segment for this stream. But I'm gonna make a note for myself. Note for me next stream. I want to make an accessible slider that is similar to the one that I built on the website that I'm thinking of. But I don't know if I can show it on stream because I built it when I worked at a company. But it had a slider that was similarly complicated to this, and that properly worked with screen readers in a way where this one unfortunately does not. So I guess my final tally on this website is if you're using it with a mouse and keyboard or with a phone with no accessibility concerns, this website's a 10 out of 10. It's actually beautiful. It's actually amazing. I love the design. I love the animations. I love everything. I love the animated PNGs. I love everything about it. But there's some very, very obvious accessibility concerns, especially in regards to screen readers. And as I mentioned, in many agencies, that's simply not something that gets tested at all when doing accessibility. I'm not going to name names, but I've experienced as such where if a screen reader gets tested on a website at all, is more so if the developer of the website chooses to, more so than if they're told to by the organization that they work for. And oftentimes they won't unless they're legally obligated to. Unfortunately, this site is not super duper ultra accessible for screen readers. It kind of works. There's confusing areas until you get to the sliders, and then everything completely breaks down. Especially those big sliders within a slider, which to an extent I get it, because that's an extremely complicated element. It probably took a very long time to build that. But I would look into using JavaScript to add and remove ARIA labels based on what slides should be visible, and making sure that all of the content inside each slide is visible. So like if you have like I guess I could go back to the page to further explain what I mean. So like if in the screen reader you decide like to go over the Dick Gumshoe slide, that it'll say that, and then you could move on that, and then it'll go to the Dick Gumshoe details and not get caught up on one of the other slides that you're not on right now. And I believe that can be done through ARIA labels and through other various methods, where this should, from a keyboard perspective, from a screen reader perspective, this should be the only slide that exists. As soon as the other ones fade out, they effectively shouldn't exist or be accessible to access in a screen reader until you're supposed to be able to see them. And from that point, you should be able to navigate straight into the correct slide, depending on the one that you're on. Go through the content, view full image, and to be able to navigate the sub slider. For that matter, I do notice that the slider is automatically going. That's generally it's common, but I'm always of the opinion that anything autoplaying should have the option to not autoplay. Oftentimes that's done by having a pause button, something like towards the top, that you could click on, or that you could access through a screen reader, and that would just make them not move automatically anymore. That's kind of an important accessibility thing. Because like even for people who aren't vision impaired, like imagine if English isn't my first language, but I'm still interested in reading this, and I'm reading it, but then it goes on to the next slide when I'm only halfway through, and I have to go back, right? Like, and there isn't even an indication of how long these are going for. So I would have added a way to pause, which again is something I have built before on prior websites that I don't know if I can show. So note to self, next stream, instead of moving on to another website, I am probably going to hop into CodePen or just code them myself. Sliders somewhat like this, but implementing the accessibility features I'm talking about in the way that I would go about doing it. Because there is definitely more that can and should be done in terms of that. Outside of that, this website is fantastic. I don't mean to trash on it. Like like every website is made with time frames, and accessibility is something that takes a very, very long time to do, and to account for. Like even from just from like a design UI UX perspective, it's very, very hard. So I'm not casting shade against any of the developers. I think the people that built this site are at the absolute top of their game. I think they did an amazing job. The website holds up responsively in an incredible way. I think more time should go towards the accessibility on this particular site, in my opinion. And I've been streaming I've already been going over the site for more than an hour, so I'm probably going to move on from the website portion of this stream right now. But next stream, instead of going over another website, next stream I'm going to revisit this website and specifically target the areas. Namely, I am probably going to build a slider. I'm going to challenge myself with building a slider that looks like this. It won't be anywhere near as fancy. It's going to be super duper basic mode version of this. I might even utilize various libraries to make it faster. But I want to show the ways that I would go about making this accessible, because I'm completely convinced that this can be screen reader accessible. Unfortunately, right now it isn't. Whew. All right, so with that said, that is the end of the web segment of today's stream. So I am going to have you guys hang out with little Anya just for another minute or so. I finished my coffee. I'm going to go recycle this and probably grab another source of caffeine. Next up, I feel like doing music stuff. I'm going to do music stuff on my Windows computer. There's a synthesizer that I want to just kind of make sounds in and see where I go with that. So that's going to be the next segment. I'm going to be messing around with a synthesizer. So let's see. Yep, we're done. We're all done with that for today. So goodbye, MacBook. That's all you're going to be used for today. So yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. Have fun hanging out with little Anya. Alright, I am back. I am back with my new caffeine drink of choice. I am drinking G Fuel Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Fruit flavor. Not sponsored. Maybe someday I'll get big enough to get sponsored. That day is not today. But with that said, I want to get started on doing music sort of stuff. So I'm going to switch over to my Windows environment. And the DAW I like to use is one called Reaper. I'm going to ignore that update for now. And I always begin with a project template. Just a very basic starter. Sorry. A little bit of spit got stuck in my throat. A very basic starter template. I don't plan on making a full song today. The only thing I really plan on doing today is messing around with the synthesizer and just making a cool sound and then just seeing where that goes. There was one song I was working on, but something happened with one of the synthesizers where it's not loading, and I didn't figure it out yet. So I'm not going to be doing this synthesizer. I'm going to be going to a much scarier one. Massive X by Native Instruments. And yeah, I'm just going to kind of play around with sounds and presets and just see if there's any inspiration that strikes me and just do this for a bit. I don't know how long I'll do it for. I don't have any specific plans. But after this, I'm going to be playing a VR video game, so you guys are going to get to see me exercise a bit. Which might be one of my motivations here for why I'm doing caffeine at 4 o'clock. I kind of wanted to go for a pad. Or maybe a key sound. But I want to listen to some presets just for inspiration. Just move some stuff over. This synth is in my opinion, this synth is very underrated. A lot of people bash its interface, which is fair because it's very complicated. But this synthesizer has an astronomical amount of presets. So even if you never like make a sound in it, you're still probably good to go, honestly. At one point, I was pretty good at Massive X. I actually read through the manual and everything, and like really learned it. That was a little while ago. I haven't been doing the best at keeping up with music production stuff. but amidst its reputation, Massive X is a synthesizer I'm very, very fond of. It's extremely versatile. Oh. Oh no, I'm good. I thought I was on the wrong view for a second. We're all good. That's a pretty sound. I definitely like that effect where they parameterize the flattened effect to make it more of a proper pad, but that still has that effect. I gotta be honest, I'm not super feeling music today. I think I'm gonna do a bigger emphasis on music next time, and I'm gonna grab my guitar and do something with like synth pads and the guitar. But my mind just isn't doing music right now, so I'm probably gonna cut the music segment short and just head straight into VR stuff. I kind of feel like moving around anyway. I've been standing still for too long. So let me get that set up. Yeah. Steam. Yeah. Controllers. And the game I like to play utilizes full body tracking. So I will also be connecting these doodads to my feet. So you got it. It always takes me a bit to get this part set up. Because Alright, so it looks like that's good. Both the controllers are connected. These guys turned on. And then I want to have it transition from my studio microphone to the Index. All right, I think we're good with audio. At least as far as I can tell from OBS, it's picking that up. All right. Let's see, and how am I in terms of position? I could probably tilt the camera down more. Half the fun of the game I'm going to play is like seeing foot movements. It's an exercise game. I'm going to be playing an exercise game. Oh, for that matter, I'm not just newbie mistake here. I was in the just chatting category this whole time. I could probably stand to yeah, change that to the actual thing I'm going to be doing. So I just did that. I'm going to be playing a game called Dance Dash. I'm just working on getting stuff set up here. All right, I think we're probably good to go. I could start the game now. And so I can see what's going on while I'm in VR. It looks like I'm standing in a pretty good place. Ah, yeah, I'm already feeling it. It feels so good to actually move. Yep, it's picking up the desktop audio. It's picking up the audio from the Index. I think that means we're good to go. I don't know. Oh, hopefully everything's good. I feel like index audio capture should be doing something. Hold on, I'm just gonna check to be sure everything is as it should be. Where is my mouse? Probably got it. Yeah, I think Synergy on my MacBook was messing with stuff, so I'm going to turn that off and make sure that I can... I just got to get back to OBS. Yeah, sorry. Stream setup issues going on, but I'll have it fixed very soon. I'm trying to adjust a thing in OBS, but I'm having a little bit of issue. Hi there, person in the chat. Out of curiosity, are you able to hear the game audio? That's the main thing I really need. I really need to know right now. Okay, it looks like everything's going okay. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm doing so much in my stream setup right now that it's like I hardly even know what's going on half the time. But all I know is I want to exercise. Welcome, by the way. I'll be slightly limited on how much I can look at chat while I'm in the middle of a song, but thanks for checking out my stream. I'm kind of a variety streamer. I talk about websites, I do VR, I do music, I play regular video games too. I just kind of do whatever I feel like. Oh, wrong hand. I do see you posted more in chat. I will read those when the song is done. I'm still kind of figuring streaming out. That was fun. I'm probably going to try hard mode in just a second. I can hardly read chats on the index screen. Yeah, speedrun getting tired. Cause yeah, I bought these Vive trackers like solely for VR chat, and now I have another thing to play them on. I'm gonna go to hard mode and see if I could pass that. But yeah, I'm slowly getting better at streaming the more I do it, but I'm a beginner. and I stream on a Windows desktop, on a Mac, and in a VR setup through Steam VR. And I have an iPad setup, kind of like a Stream Deck, to like go between those modes, which kind of works so far. It's very complicated. I've been working on this edit for weeks. Got a little confused there for a second. All right, I think I kind of got a few of those notes. It says my HP is doing okay. I guess I did okay on that song. This game is fairly forgiving. Compared to Beat Saber, I feel like I wouldn't have passed this song if this was Beat Saber. Hold on, I gotta find a better way to view Twitch comments in VR because the screen resolution is not high enough. Let me go back to my computer. Yeah, read chat and play at the same time, yeah. Yeah, because my idea is that I was just gonna read chat on the corner of my screen here, but I can't. I'm gonna need to figure something else out. The resolution on the index, compared with the fact I can't keep my hand steady enough. But on to a new song. I want to do more exercise. Okay, maybe I don't understand those purple ones, because I keep jumping over them, but then it looks like that's not what I'm supposed to do, or am I just not jumping high enough to get over them? I might gotta go through the tutorial again at some point. That was a good one. Alright, catching up from chat again. Let's see. popping out the chat and pinning the window in space. Pop out chat. Can I resize the text to make it bigger? Yes, I can. There we go. That's going to be so much easier. Okay, that I can read. Oh, okay, so for the ones you jump over, so I am supposed to jump over them, it's just that the hitbox is big. I might turn them off later. I'll probably mess with the settings overall in this game at some point. This game is hacking good, though. This is my favorite exercise game since Synth Riders. Man, I jumped really high, but I still feel like it punished me for that one. I don't know if I can jump a lot higher than that. Almost lost my balance there. Yep. Oh. Okay, I made a few valid mistakes there. I gotta keep track of what side is red and blue better. Whew. I haven't had this one on hard mode yet. Okay, I think that one I jumped over properly. Okay, so I kind of curl my legs up when I jump, and it seems to be okay with me doing it that way. Whew. That was a fun one. Oh yeah, feel free to lurk. This is super lurker friendly. I love lurkers. I watched, when I'm not Twitch streaming, I watch Twitch all day long, pretty much, or YouTube or something. I watch live streamers and lurk all the time. That's like half of my life, pretty much. Oh, I didn't want to retry. I wanted to go up a difficulty. I totally forgot where the menu was. So you know what? I'm just gonna play the song again. And then do the harder difficulty when I do it again. I also accidentally moved my play space a little bit, so I'll adjust that after this song too. Oh. So yeah, it's definitely not just jumping. It looks like they intend for you to jump and to like move your legs up a little more. So it's like a slightly different movement than just jumping. Yeah, okay, I think I'm getting the hang of that. Now that I understand that, I think those things are perfectly fair. Oh. Whew. Alright, that's my play space fixed. And this time, I'm gonna challenge myself. I want to see what happens if I go to the hardest difficulty it lets me, which is master or expert on this song. I just want to see what it's like. I'm yet to have played an expert mode song here. I want to see if I can get to the point where there's something I literally can't, like, win. Ooh, that's tricky. Mixed up my red and blue there accidentally. Yeah, this game is very, very, very forgiving. Did I turn on like a no-fail mode or something? I feel like most music games would have had me fail at this point. I might have turned on no-fail mode really early on and just forgot about it. I'm gonna take a look at the settings when I'm done with this. This game is a good workout, though. This is a really, really, really good workout game. Nope, I don't have no-fail mode on. All right. How long have I been streaming? I'll check after I win this song. I'll probably stream for at least another hour and a half maybe, but I'm eventually gonna move to a flat screen non-VR game. I also really got to practice when they mix up, like, to make you switch places with red and blue. I got to practice my muscle memory whenever that happens. Whew. Yeah, if this were DDR back in the day, I don't think I'd be doing so good. On the other hand, that's a good thing because it keeps me moving. Whew. All right, let's keep this going. I want to go right into another song. Ooh. Do I even dare see what a Legend Mode song is like? I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna see what it's like. Okay, I think I'm getting some of these notes. I don't know if I have the stamina, but I'm gonna do my very best to get through this. I might need to take a water break when this one is done. Oh, well then. Whew. Whew. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep playing this game longer, but I gotta take a second. Whew. Whew, I am sweating. Oh boy. Not to mention I ran a mile earlier today, and I do my entire stream at a stand-up desk. So I've been streaming, what, for like a little more than 2 hours, so I've been standing for 2 hours anyway. And today is gym day, so I'm also gonna head to the gym a little later tonight too. Cough hack. I got a little bit of water down the wrong pipe. Sorry about that. Whew. All right, I think I'm good for more now. Just gonna make sure I'm standing in the correct position. Yep, it looks like I'm very nice and visible to the camera. All right, more music. Probably no more on that difficulty mode. But that was heckin' fun, though. That was really, really, really fun. Wow, there's some really good people on this game. I can't even imagine getting a score that good. Okay, I think I need a normal moment song after that. This song seems pretty chill. But yeah, that like expert mode song, that was the closest I've gotten in any VR exercise game to the thrill of playing like a 9 or 10 foot song back in like the PS2 DDR days. Like that's the level I used to be on these kind of games back when I was a teenager. And I love that this game integrates the feet, so it feels kind of like that again, but really, really next gen. Oops. Oh, that was nice and chill. There we go. I made that jump. Alright, I think I'm ready to ramp up a little harder difficulty. I'm going to do this song, but on hard mode now. Whew. Oop, I got a bit of lag there for some reason. Oop. Oop, wrong hand. All right, I think I'm probably good for 3 more songs. I think I'm going to do 3 more songs, and then I'm going to move on to a regular non-VR game, or at least a different, not quite as tiring VR game. I think three more of these is what I've got in me for today. I've also been playing Angry Birds VR, which is actually very good. So I think I'm going to stay in VR a little longer after these 3 songs. I'm just going to switch to an easier game. Yeah, my stamina's definitely getting a little worn down. But this game is so much fun, I don't want to stop playing. If this were any other game, I'd probably move on right now, but I gotta go a few more. I just gotta. Okay. Phew. Phew. I have 2 more not hard mode songs in me. 2 more regular mode songs, then I'm going to switch over to Angry Birds VR. After another water break. Whew. All right. Whew. Let's keep this going. Normal mode. Yeah, I'm done with hard mode songs for today. I can handle a couple more normal mode ones though. Ooh, I really like this song. Man, I have a feeling this song would be so amazing on the hardest difficulty. Next stream, I'm gonna have to do that next stream. All right, I got one more in me. I got one more of these songs in me for today, and then that'll be that for this game for now. And then I'll switch to Angry Birds, as I said. I'll play Angry Birds VR for a bit, and then there is a flat screen game called Penny's Big Breakaway. I'm gonna play for the rest of today's Twitch stream. Ooh, I like this one. I'm gonna end on this song here. But yeah, so this. Then I'm gonna take a refill water break. I'm gonna switch over to Angry Birds VR, play that for a bit, and then I'm gonna switch over to Penny's Big Breakaway and play some of that for a little while, and then see where I want to go from there. I love those foot slidey things so much. That's like my favorite thing. Like those right there. Whew, all right, I feel excellent. That was fantastic. I love this game. Whew. Alrighty. So, just gonna make sure that saved my own score there. Alright, I'm gonna temporarily take a break, drink water, and then I'll be right back to start up the next VR game. Custom sound. Yeah, I also make music. Sorry, you probably couldn't hear me there. Yeah, but yeah, custom content. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into that. I have a lot of custom songs on Synthwriters, and I make music too. So maybe if I get into it enough, I'll contribute one of my own songs to this game. Who knows? But yeah, I'm gonna take a brief break to refill my water bottle, and I'll be back for another VR game in just a minute. So I'm gonna swap over to my BRB screen. All right, I'm back. Let's see. VR view. Turn off the studio. Okay, there we go. It looks like everything is good now. I had to turn my index microphone back on. The mapper is pretty simple to use. That's good. Yeah, excellent game. Definitely my other favorite exercise game beyond Synth Riders. I've done a lot of Synth Riders. I used to play DDR a heck ton back when I was a teenager. I used to be really good at it. Now I live in a third floor apartment and I don't play DDR as much as I used to, but I don't care what my neighbors say. I'm gonna play Dance Dash. It's too much fun. My neighbors haven't complained, by the way. That's just a joke. But yeah, now it's time for a little bit more of a chill game for a bit. I'll play this for a bit, and then there's a platformer game I own on PlayStation called Penny's Big Breakaway. And I'm going to play a little bit of that after this. And yeah, the reason this game is so good is that it's basically the Angry Birds that used to exist on phones back in the day. Oh, I messed that one up. It's very similar. Hold on, I'm going to turn off my overlay or at least move it slightly to be less inconvenient. It's kind of. Oh, hold on. I almost forgot a newbie mistake. I have to change the game I'm playing. I am no longer playing Dance Dash. Hold on 1 second. I feel like people would be a little confused if they think I'm playing Dance Dash, but I'm obviously not. For some reason I don't have full control over my mouse. I'm not totally sure why. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna keep playing my video game. I was playing Dance Dash, but now I'm playing Angry Birds, and I'm gonna tell people that this is in fact Dance Dash, if they if they join and get confused. All right. So I'm pretty sure hitting this TNT box is what they want me to do first. Yeah, as I was saying, the reason that this game is so good compared to Angry Birds on the phone is this game very strongly resembles the first Angry Birds, where it's just a bunch of puzzles. It's a real, actual video game, and there's no microtransactions, there's no pop-ups. It's just a video game, and that's why it's so good. It feels like Angry Birds was back in the day, but it's in VR, and it's like legitimately a really, really, really good game. Like, I got this game basically for free in some bundle at some point, but I, like, actually, unironically, do recommend this game as, like, a game that most VR people should play. It's actually really, really good. Oh, that didn't do as much as I thought it was gonna. Let's see. Okay, that TNT down there, maybe. Nope. Alright, that definitely did the trick. Note to self, figure out why I couldn't use my mouse when I wanted to change what game I'm playing. That'll be a problem to solve for later me. I'm too mentally tired to deal with that right now. And are there any other? Okay, what about this vantage? Ah, I see. I have to. That didn't do as much as I thought it was going to. Okay, I did not win, but I'm going to start from this vantage point. Oh, there's another vantage point I didn't even see earlier. Huh. Okay, I feel like hitting the TNT from back there is going to be better. I feel like that's what they want me to do here. That didn't affect the structural integrity as much as I thought it would. Okay, maybe my strategy isn't quite perfect. Alright, let's see. Okay, that did a little bit more. Well, I guess I win. Physics-based games. Whew. Alright. Let me study this one for a bit before I make a quick decision. Okay, I feel like there's a TNT right down there, and there's also a TNT here. There's also a TNT there, and is that... Yeah, that's also a TNT. Okay, I have a couple of ways I could go about this. Yeah, I'm gonna blow up this one here first, I think. Then yeah, that'll topple that tower. Oh, bonus. Then yeah, I think obviously they wanted you to do one of these two next. I'm gonna go for this one. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna win just because there's only one more. Alrighty, let's see. There's one TNT there. That might be the only TNT. Yes, I think that is the only TNT now. What is the best angle to hit it at? I feel like up here, at like a little bit of an angle is going to be the best. Oh, that might do what I want. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, bonus. Okay. I'm not gonna get 3 stars, but I win. Before I make a hasty movement, let's see where the TNTs are. There's one there. There's a big one there. Kind of want to go for the big one. Yeah, I kind of want to go for the big one. Wait, can I break the big one unless it's a yellow bird? I don't actually know. Okay, I clearly failed that level. I'm just going to restart. Because, yeah, there's a big TNT. I want to blow that one up. There we go.
There's 2 down there still. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this one. And oh, I didn't even know there was a vantage point back here. I'll just use this guy and try the level again. All right. Is it gonna? There it is. All right, so first up, I'm gonna blow the big one up again. But yeah, I think blowing it up from that vantage point is maybe what they wanted me to do. I don't know about that, though. I almost wonder if that was a trick. Maybe you're not supposed to go for that TNT first, because then that pig gets protected. Either way, I could probably just target him directly. Oh. Well, I'm gonna fail this level. Oh well. Alright. I need to actually think about this one. Let's try just to see what'll happen if I blow this one up from this angle first. Man, a lot of my friends are playing games right now. Okay, that seems to have been better. So to hit the big one with one of the yellow birds going fast, I think I'm set up to win this one this time. No, he moved out of the way. But next time. At least I kind of know what they want me to do this time. How to get 3 stars on this level is beyond me. But I think I can at least pass it this time. That was kind of a waste. I'm gonna restart. I feel like that was kind of waste too. Ah, man, there's still one protected down there. Yeah, the guy that gets protected is annoying. I want to see if I could just take him down like that. Utilize the yellow bird on the big TNT. Only one more, but there's 2 more pigs. And I don't get a great vantage point for hitting them both. Maybe if I destroy this leg. Nah. Okay, I'm gonna try hitting this one with that boulder and see where that rolls. Nope, that was a nothing burger. Man, I just can't think with portals on this level. Let me try blowing the big TNT up first again. But yeah, then there's gonna be... Oh, the guy that's usually protected isn't protected anymore. Okay, that gives me a bit of an advantage here. Okay, I technically win. I technically beat this level. No idea how to 3-star that one, but I'll figure that out later. Ooh. No surprises there. Blew up the bomb. You got a short fuse. Okay, I kind of see. It's very easy to use those to destroy the structural integrity of a building. I don't think going for the balloon the first thing, though, is what I should be doing. Yeah, I feel like that was a good first move. Oh, man. Either that, or will he go through the balloon and then I could explode something else at that point? Yeah. Okay, I think that's the strategy here. I'm going to start over and go for that. Nah, I'm not going to win this, but I'll just see what happens. Two more birds, 3 more pigs. Nah, I'm gonna start that over. I kind of hoped that would knock that tower over. Pat, 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 cute little birds. Man, they really are cute. I swear, even after so many thousands of hours in VR, the simple novelty and charm of seeing cute 3D models in VR never stops to amaze me. I can't wait if I ever buy like a big screen Beyond headset or something and to see what these guys look like in that. Anyway, time to blow them up. I don't really know what purpose blowing up that balloon serves. That's what I still can't figure out. Because, yeah, shooting straight forward from this angle isn't a good strategy, which is what the balloon holding that thing up is blocking. Maybe should I go under? Okay, that seems to have not done quite as much as I thought it would. Okay, I took care of... Oh! Okay, I think I'm gonna win this one now. Is that the only one left? Yeah, there we go. Whew. What time is it? 5:30 for me. Let's see, how long have I been streaming? Almost 3 hours, so I'll probably stream for another hour altogether. My main goal is every time I stream, I want to do it for 4 hours or so. I feel like that's a pretty achievable goal. I really wish I could have figured out why my mouse wasn't working so I could have changed the game away from Dance Dash. But, whatever. Oh, I can't have that vantage point, but I bet I could get both of these guys with just one more like this. Not quite. I know I won this level, but I want to retry it because I think I could do better. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like something like around blowing up this TNT is the key to getting 3 stars here. I blew him up at the wrong time. That didn't collapse as well as I was hoping it would. What's the blast radius? I wonder if I could hit lower in the tower and still blow up the TNT. I guess technically, but that didn't take care of them. Yeah, once again, I could move on, but I want to know the secret for doing better in this level. Oh, okay, so I think what they want you to do is to blow up the building and have some of the rocks fall down on those fans to take care of those two. That's what I think is supposed to happen. I am going to attempt that from this vantage point. Either that or you're supposed to hit the TNT into there. This level is very interesting. I'll eventually move on to the next level. I just want to see if I'm on the right track of mind with this strategy to 3-star this level. See, I feel like not blowing up the TNT right away is the key. Like, to collapse the tower in the first move with the explosive bird, and have the TNT be its own explosive that gets pushed into the fan is kind of what I'm trying to do. Or at least to have enough debris get pushed into the fan to take care of both of those birds. Or pigs, I mean. And I kind of wasted the explosive there. Okay, so that took care... Did I do it? Oh, not quite. The pig in the middle still survived. I could at least get 2 stars on the level, though. Apparently not. I think I'm definitely on the right track, though. The one in there is still alive, and it didn't take care of the floating one. Oh, man. All right, what about now? I think the pig in there is still alive. Yeah. All right, so at least I could 2-star the level. Yeah, I think for now I'm going to move on, but that was a very interestingly designed level. Alright, there's a TNT up there. Is that the only TNT? Yes, that is the only TNT, so I'll need to be very strategic on where it is I'm going to launch that. Man, and the pig models are really good too. Honestly, this game is kind of a sleeper hit. Like, this is like legitimately one of my favorite VR games, and I feel like no one's ever even heard of it. I'm gonna restart. I didn't do that right. All right, I'm gonna try to utilize the TNT up front. Oh, I think that was pretty close. Oh no, not quite. I might be able to get a 2-star. Not quite. Alright, I'm gonna try destroying some of the bottom infrastructure. I blew it up too early. Let me rearrange my windows slightly here. Oh, you know, note to self, I think the reason why the mouse wasn't working might be the overlay application. Oh well, I don't feel like fixing it. That is so satisfying to see the physics of this game. Oh. Nah, I didn't quite beat the level. Nah, that wasn't a good first move. Yeah, I feel like that's... Wait, did I win? Not quite, but at least I think I can 2-star this. Oh. Never mind. I messed that up. I think I can 3-star this. Did I win? Please tell me I won. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's satisfying. Ooh, a lot of TNT in this level. Let's see. Yeah, oh, but I only get a bomb bird at the end, so if I want to do 3 stars, I gotta not even use the bomb bird. I don't know, I feel like this is the strategy, to hit these 3 TNTs up front. But to do it a bit better than that. Hello. Man, these things are so cute. These things are so cute. Time to throw you into some bombs. There's 2 left. Yeah, alright, I guess I'm gonna 1-star this. Hold on. I wonder what purpose that balloon serves. Okay, it looks like those are my 2 vantage points here. I don't think I get a 3rd one. Hello. Okay. Let me just try blowing up the balloon one and see what happens. I want to try the approach of knocking the building down in such a way where it'll blow both of these TNTs up. Which I feel like the balloon might be adding extra support, because I feel like if it weren't for the balloon, it would have blown those both up. I think that's why that's there. Yeah, that's exactly why they have that there. Okay, so is there a way for me to blow up both TNTs and the balloon with the first bird? I don't know, I feel like aiming for that TNT with the balloon is the only way to do that. Yeah, getting 3 stars on this level would be very, very tricky. I feel like I'm supposed to make the tower collapse on the 2 pigs in front, though. Meaning, going after the legs is the ideal thing, not directly one of the TNTs. Maybe going after this one is what they want me to do. Evidently not. I don't know. Well, what's gonna happen? Nah, I'm gonna assume that's not what they wanted me to do. What if I take out that leg? Okay, I think that's a little closer. Oh boy. Almost, but not quite. What if I... No, but if I take out that leg, then the balloon will hold that TNT up. What about this front one? I feel like maybe this is the one they want me to do first. Ah, that didn't do anything. Maybe thinking the infrastructure back... Nah, that was even a worse idea. I am determined to figure out how to beat this level. Okay, so I feel like that's a good starting point, to have the tower collapse in that direction. I don't know, I'm just gonna do things and see what happens. That didn't do anything. Oop. My tracking got a little weird for a second. Okay. I bet I could take out this guy with this, and these last two I could take out by centering in the middle, going like... Okay, I think I technically win the level. Are there more? Nope, I technically win. 2 stars? Really? Okay. I'll take it. Ooh. Okay, it looks like I'm at the boss level now. Okay, all bombs again. That's relief. But let's see what we got going on here. Okay, I feel like I want those boxes to collapse on him, but to destroy the infrastructure in such a way that the other pigs will die by collateral. But how? I'm just gonna blow stuff up and see what happens. Oh, that was a little easier than I thought it was gonna be. Ow. Well, I guess I'm not gonna... Oh, hold on. I might. Nah, I'm not gonna 2-star the level, but at least I'm gonna 1-star the level. Alrighty. Alright, I think that's enough VR for right now, but I'm not done streaming yet. I'm gonna swap over to a flat screen video game for a little bit. Which I stream from my PlayStation to my PC. So I'm gonna switch over to that real quick.
Alrighty, so... Oh. Yeah, I gotta turn the camera back the proper direction now that I'm not in VR anymore. Alright. Whew. Let's turn off Steam VR. Get those trackers off my feet. Not like I needed that for the birds game. Alright, I'm gonna take another very brief break just to get the PlayStation end of things set up, because that's the platform that I own this next game on. But I'll be back in just a minute. Enjoy company with little Anya. Alright, I am back. Yeah, and I'm playing a controller game, so I can get rid of the keyboard overlay. I no longer need that. Let's full screen the PlayStation app. I don't need the ASIO audio. Alright, Penny's Big Breakaway. Hold on, it's still playing the audio on my TV too. I'm gonna fix that. Okay, I think now everything's good. And so I don't obscure too much of the screen, let's turn the background removal back on. Full screen. Alrighty. Video game time. 2D video game time. Press the any button on the controller. Story mode. I technically started the very beginning of this game for like a second the other day, but I'm just gonna start over completely from scratch. I wouldn't mind a refresher on the tutorial anyway. I've been going for a little over 3 hours. Yeah, so I'll play this for at least 45 minutes. I'll be going for at least another 45 minutes here. Yeah, the platforming mechanics in this game are very interesting. Like yeah, like be able to like ride on the yo-yo. Of course, I'm gonna hold on. How did it want me to do that again? Oh, circle. But like, I like how you can like jump and pull yourself in a direction. That feels really, really nice. Speaking of. Okay, so I can double jump. I want to get those coins. Fun. Judge Rufus seems like a chill guy. I wouldn't mind hanging out with him. I mean, with a circle profile photo like that, I mean, if that's the photo you choose for your social media. Man, the visuals in this game are amazing. I absolutely adore the presentation of this game. I think I remember hearing that they built their own engine to make this game too. I might be wrong, but I don't think this is Unity or Unreal. I think that they made their own engine to build this game, which don't quote me on that, but if that's the case, that's like double, triple impressive, because holy cow. But yeah, I've always heard this is like one of the best platformers out there right now. And it's by the guys that did Sonic Mania, apparently. I actually bought this game months ago in a sale and just haven't gotten around to it until now, and I figured it'd be a fun stream game because it's all colorful and relaxing. I would absolutely love an Ace Attorney crossover with these characters. if they could strike a deal with Capcom. Kind of the way that Ace Attorney and Professor Layton had a crossover way back in the day. I'm getting so many good Ace Attorney vibes from this. I want Phoenix Wright to be her defendant. Or to be her defending lawyer. That would be an amazing crossover. I would absolutely pay $70 full price for that. All right, game proper. Man, this is a dynamic game. I kind of just want to mess around in here just to kind of get used to all the stuff that her yo-yo can do. I bet this is a good speedrunning game. I'm gonna pay attention if Awesome Games Done Quick ever does a speedrun category on this game. I, however, am not a speedrunner. I am as casual of a gamer as they get. I always usually play on easy mode. I wander around. I just fiddle with things. I don't really care that good about doing good at games. I just like chilling. Ooh, I like the music too. One more advantage of the stand-up desk is I actually get to dance to the music in games that have good music like this. Ooh, found a secret. Circle. That was the thing for this. Oh, let me try that again. Alright, so circle. Jump. There we go, and yeah, and you can actually charge up the like her circle riding mode too. To help out denizens in a jam, they'll come to see you perform at the end of the stage. A bigger audience means a bigger bonus. Okay, so I'll just find bolts. Okay, so we're missing 5 bolts, and I already found one of them. I'm guessing the bolts are those things there. Yep, I just gotta find a couple of these bad boys. But yeah, in terms of video game skills, I don't take video game skills too seriously on my end. I'm probably a game journalist here, but I'm totally fine with that. I just have fun. I don't know. It depends on the game. There's some games I'm really good at. How many more bolts do I need? Was that the last one? Penguins. If enough of Eddie's doofy defenders grab onto you, you'll be captured. Shake them off by performing yo-yo tricks like dash and swing. You wanna know what else? I'm definitely getting some Hat in Time vibes from this game too. Which is awesome because that was another one of my favorite platformers ever back when that came out. I absolutely adored that game. So anything that even slightly has Hat in Time vibes is gonna get a thumbs up from me. I had to replay that one of these days. That might be a fun stream game to play through Hat in Time again. Okay, so I do the right stick to whirl. I bet that I could charge her up like that. A bit of a higher jump. Our crew is so distracted today. Unnibbled by pigeons. What do you mean? These big beams are really heavy. Yeah, I could believe that. What this guy got to say? A pack of penguin guards just marched by. I'm taking a 15-minute break. You know, I'm kind of tempted to wait for the timer to hit 15 minutes and see if he does anything or not. But I don't know. I don't have the patience for that. He's gonna be one. Ooh, that is so satisfying. Yay, I found the second one of whatever those are. Thanks, the lawn looks much nicer. Man, I wish cutting the grass in real life was that easy. I live in an apartment these days, so I don't gotta worry about that no more, but back in the day when I still lived at home, I wish mowing the grass was that easy. Do you like these flowers? I planted them myself. Yes, I do like these flowers. They're lovely. Before I do that, is there anything? Oh well, I was gonna look for secrets in the area, but there's also penguins to worry about here. Anything over here? This has got to be a secret of some kind. I don't know. Ah. Get it off, get it off, get it off. Busk out your moves on the busker stage. The higher up you land, the better your rewards might be. Just don't fall on your face. Okay. Oh, that's such an interesting way to end the level. It's kind of like, oh. I better pay attention. Oh no, I messed it up. Ah, that's so cool. I love when platformers have those little ending things at the end. Kind of inspired by like the Mario poles. Like it's more than just like a big ring or something to collect. There's like a little mini game at the end of every level. Yeah, I'm getting heckin' good vibes from this game. I really like this game so far. I am starting to get pretty hungry, but as I promised, I want to stream for another half hour. So, I'm gonna BRB to grab a quick snack. I'm just gonna pause the game. I'm just gonna grab like a little quick snack, then I'll BRB, because I don't want to stop streaming quite yet. So, BRB in 1 minute. Alrighty, I'm back. I just went to my kitchen to grab a handful of peanuts, and I'm good to go for another half hour now. It is about when I usually eat dinner, but I'm playing a video game right now, so obviously I have to wait, because video games are more important than eating. And this game is really, really good, and I don't want to stop playing it. Ah, penguins. So many penguins. Penguins keep swarming our job site. Man, I love the music in this game so much. Ooh, I bet that'd be a good idea. Some of the songs in this might not be half bad as custom songs in Dance Dash. Copyright issues aside. I don't know. This is an indie studio. They might be cool with that. Oh no, I miscalculated depth perception. I'm too used to VR where I actually have that. Luckily, this game isn't too terribly punishing, which is good for me. It's a very me-friendly game. Oh, wait, there's stuff down here. I don't want to go up quite yet. I bet this is... I hope that this... Oh gosh. I'm getting a little confused from the controls. I was in a flurry to complete that mini challenge as fast as I could, even though I don't think it was a time trial. And I forgot how to do the controls for half of a second. Yeah, I think the spinning attack is the best. Do I get a reward, sir? That was cathartic. Honestly, that was pretty cathartic. I agree with this individual. I shouldn't say, sir. I don't know what gender any of these nice individuals are. They're hardly working. Check out the switch plate. Yes, it is pretty spiffy indeed. I want to see if this one can... Penguins! I love the penguins so much, it really keeps you on your toes. Ooh, I have two things I can do. Do I want to go down that path, or do I want to do this thing? Is the guy's boss over here? Oh, she's just over here. Okay. Is that her? Yay! My worker better not be stuck again. Hell, I'm stuck again. Man, I have been sleeping on this game. This is good. This is really good. I have so many video games I buy and never play. I'm very happy I finally got around to this one. And I'm glad that Sony makes it so easy to stream this to my computer, because I do have an Elgato and I could connect my PlayStation just to that, but the PlayStation's in the other room, so that would be a little complicated. But then I looked into it and like Sony, oh no, I think I'm gonna lose. I think I'm gonna die. And Sony has this thing where you can just like stream your game natively to PC. And as long as you're using a USB with your PlayStation controller, it just works. I'm gonna die again. I'm so good at this game. Show's over. Continue from checkpoint. Yeah, I think I'm gonna continue from checkpoint. As you can see, you should definitely come to me for all of your gaming tips and tricks. I'm very good at ending shows. If you ever need a real showstopper. Yeah, and a forgiving checkpoint system too. As someone that really loves my casual games, I appreciate that. I have a feeling that this is not exactly the Dark Souls of platformers. Penguins. Chaos. They're so cute, but they're so dangerous. Alright. Oh, I did it, I did it! I am the champion. I am the best player of this game ever. I bet I should press this button. Or something. Or... Okay, I think there's something else I gotta enable somewhere to open that gate. There it is. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm wanted because of the whole king situation from the cutscene. And hence why the penguins, the cute little guys, are after me. I kind of want one as a plushie. I should look into if anybody makes plushies for this game, official or otherwise. I love plushies a lot. That's a thing about me. I own quite a few of them, official and non-official. Obviously, if you've seen my Be Right Back screen, you know that I love plushies. I bought a Spy Family plushie just because I like the show. But like, if there's plushies of this game, I'm totally gonna do that. Then the next time I have ample money. Hopefully official. I always like supporting the creators, but because anybody on Etsy that sells plushies of this game, I am interested. I don't have the money for that at this exact moment, but I will later. I will later. And everything about this game is so cute. None of these platforms have guardrails. Convenient if you like falling, and I sure do. Falling is my favorite. Ah, penguins. Whee! Oh my god. I love the mechanics in this game so much. Ah, I think I'm gonna die again. Yeah. No. Like, honestly, as 3D platformers go, this feels about as good as like a Mario game to me. Like, obviously, that's just my very subjective, casual gamer opinion, but this is as smooth as what I would expect from a Mario game. This is really good. This is really, really, really good. Oh, I forgot that these are like the end stage thing. I wish I remembered that. I gotta get better at these end stage things, but man, everything about this game is perfect. This is like a 10 out of 10 platformer so far. I'm so glad that I delayed eating dinner to play this game longer. It's totally worth it. But yeah, Sir Christian Whitehead that made this game, and whoever composed the fantastic music in this game, there is a higher than zero chance that I am going to buy the soundtrack wherever it is available and use said files to make a Dance Dash song out of it. I'm just gonna kind of do it and say sorry later if that turns out to be an issue, because I really love the music in this game. What does that hammer do? I want the hammer. Ooh, it kind of attaches to the yo-yo, and I have a yo-yo hammer. Oh. Okay, so I could go this way or that way. I'm gonna go this way first and see what happens. Almost died. Oh no. That was close. Am I allowed to try that again? Or is that like a one-time thing? That was a bit risky. I think I'm just gonna move on. At least I got the hammer back. Man, this is just like I don't even know if it comes across that way just in gameplay, but like everything about this game and its physics and movement is just so satisfying. I kind of want one of those wanted posters in real life too. I think I would buy that. Alright, so I'm gonna charge up my little thing. I'm gonna speed boost. I'm gonna do a double dash like that and get over there that way. All fancy like. Oh no. Alright, I mean, give that another shot. Okay, it looks like I can't. But I get to see what this guy gets to say. I love sulking in the shadows. I wish more people shared my interests. As do I, my friend. I hope you get what you want someday, Mr. Shadows worker person. The penguins build all kinds of weird stuff, but is it art? I mean, these wanted posters are acting good. I literally expressed my interest in paying money for one of them. So, yeah, these penguins are pretty good graphic designers. I gotta be totally honest. They're probably better at graphic design than I am, at least. I did buy the Affinity suite of software because I'm trying to learn that stuff a little bit. So maybe one day, if I work hard enough, if I practice hard enough, I can get to the same level as these cute penguin guys. I wish I read the description of what this does, but I guess it's self-explanatory. Alright, oh man. Alright, I gotta go back to get it. I gotta go back to get it. Without hitting that thing. No. Okay, so I gotta not shake off the penguins until after I get past this thing. And then I could shake off the penguins and get this thing back. And then get over to this thing as quickly as I can. There we go. Oh no. Wait, oh yes? Oh, actually, I think there's a secret down here. I interviewed a penguin guard for the newspaper. A whole page of honk. Ah, penguins. Oop. Yeah, I think I died. Which means time for a quick water break. Yeah. I just gotta know that those nets are a bad thing, or not a good thing, the way that I was thinking they might be. They're bad nets. Oh, it looks like I missed a secret earlier. Oh, no. Okay. Yes. I might be okay. I just got it. The penguins. The penguins. The penguins make this game so much fun. Like something that would just be a really simple platforming challenge. Like, the penguins really keep you on your toes. I love the penguins so much. Oh no. Am I gonna die again? I think I'm gonna die. Wait. I might make it. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good this time. I'm gonna be okay. Yes! Checkpoint! Oh, I bet there's a secret behind there. I'm gonna go back and go inside that wall. I gotta know what's back there. Oops. I gotta know what's back there. Oh wait, can I even get that thing again? I think I might have lost my chance. Yeah, oh well. I'll replay the level at some point and figure it out. I just want to see what this guy has to say. Thanks for clearing the road. No problem, buddy. I'm gonna take care of this grass while I'm at it. And penguins too. Oh no. I gotta time that better. Man, this would be an amazing speed game. Wrong button. Press the wrong button. Oh no, the soda went flat. Rip. Uh-oh. Penguins. This time I'm gonna press the right combination of buttons, and it's gonna be awesome. Penguin bowling. Okay, hold on. I want to see what's my best option at this point. Ah, no. Captured. Well, at least I get another chance to get higher up on that like thing. And to see what's behind that wall. I have another lease at life now. Okay, so what's back here? What secrets await? Alright, I got a popsicle. The best thing about this job is the secret trampoline. Is that the best thing, huh? So it's not the money, it's not the benefits, it's the secret trampoline. I've been interviewing for jobs lately. I'm gonna have to bring that up. I like benefits and, you know, money's cool and all, but where's the secret trampoline, man? Show me the secret trampoline and then we got ourselves a deal. The penguins march in circles all day. Don't they get dizzy? I sure know I do. Oh, I think I failed a little mini mission, but oh well. Alright, am I gonna save the soda pops this time? For the sake of soda pop, something I don't usually drink that much, but if they like it, then that's cool and I want to make them happy. Oh no, I might not win. Oh. Oops. Okay, I gotta remember, the right combination of buttons, the correct inputs is what I should do. So I go up here, and then I do that. Nope, not right. I gotta get better timing. Okay, here we go. Ah, not quite. User error. This game is fantastic. I'm just not doing it super duper good. There we go. Alright, time to do this, and now keep in mind that this is the end game of the level, and I want to see if I could get on the top of the platform. Ah, almost. Not bad though, not bad. I got to the second highest part. Alright, now I know there's gonna be a mini game. There we go, it looks like that time I did it good. Ah, that is so satisfying. Well, I'm not technically at 4 hours yet, so I'm gonna keep playing another level. There's no reason to stop the stream at 3 hours and 58 minutes. So I'm gonna do another level. Also, this game is good. I'm so upset about the auditions. Me too, brother. Hey, you look kinda like her, but shorter. Yeah, isn't that funny how I look like the girl on the wanted posters? How funny that. Oh, gotta grab some flowers. Flowers. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna try my best. Oh well. I've never been good at keeping plants alive anyway, so I guess that's kind of fair enough. I swear the platforming mechanics in this game are so good. I want to go this way. Ooh, this should be fun. Oh no, am I gonna die? Yeah, I'm gonna die. Alright. But like, that's fair though, because I died completely by user error. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Also, the music is so good. This game really keeps you on your toes. Alright, now it's been 4 hours, so I'm still going to keep the stream going a little longer until I finish this level. I think that's when I'm going to finally tear myself away from this. Because I am hungry and I want to eat. And then I got the gym, but all of that can wait. Oh no. Whoop, whoop. There we go. I'm all good. I'm all good. Oops, super. I was gonna say super expert save, but it was actually a super expert show ender. That's how I like to see it. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna kill myself one more time just because the checkpoint is right there. So we start from checkpoint. Alrighty, now I'm gonna be an expert pro player. You'll see. Donkey thinks he's the best at this game. Nah, I'm way better than Donkey. Oh my god, the mechanics in this game are so good. What's over here? Platforming is hard. I didn't quite make that. Man, I might be getting a bit tired, but I'm gonna beat this level. I'm gonna beat it. It doesn't matter if I do it good, but this game is fun and I ain't quitting halfway through a level of a game this good. Oh no. I should have pressed square twice. Alright, this time I'm gonna go this way. Which was clearly a brilliant idea, and I can totally get myself out of this by doing a little bit of that. Yeah, I can totally get myself out of this one. By doing that. That was the plan all along. I was going to get myself out of this one by going back to the checkpoint, of course. Are you supposed to be able to make that? I don't think so, actually, so I'm gonna go back to my strategy of going this way. I'm sure someone could make that jump, but not me. I am not that someone. Not yet, anyway. I'm sure I'll get better at the game as I play. Yeah, there we go. But, like, the mechanics of this game are so good and so open-ended that I'm sure there's some kind of a way to make that jump. I just couldn't quite figure it out. Oop. Juicy secret letter. My favorite kind. Did I lose the letter? I might have lost the letter. No, am I gonna die? Yeah. But there's a checkpoint right next to the letter, so I might be able to do good by the letter this time. Find out what those juicy secrets are. The Krabby Patty secret formula is on this letter. I'm sure of it. I'm finally gonna figure it out. Alright, juicy secrets. Now give me a burger. It's dinner time. I'm hungry. I'm hungry and I'm trapped in this video game. Help. Ooh. Secret. At least I found one of the secrets in this level. Yeah! Heck yeah. I made my great escape from them there penguins, and I have another checkpoint here now. Alright, so I gotta get the buttons without the penguins doing their penguin stuff. As penguins do now. Where's this last button? I'm guessing it's right there. There we go. All I gotta do is not die right now, and then I think I'm good to go. Heck yeah, I'm so good at not dying. Still, second to the top isn't half bad. Alright, I got these mini games. Alrighty. I think that's gonna about make my stream. I've been on for 4 hours today, as I am planning to do most streams. I didn't do a whole lot of music this time, but I'm thinking I'm gonna prepare a little better and come up with a little something to work on from the start. And I can do a bit more music production stuff next time. I might even go for a bit more than 4 hours in that case. I just want to see what the next level looks like. Alright, well, I'm not going to play anymore for right now. So, I'm going to return to the Just Me view. Thank you very, very much for everybody who was lurking in the background today. I appreciate it. I appreciate lurkers. Lurkers are the best. I am a lurker myself. I'm literally probably going to find a streamer to watch right after this. But yeah, right now I don't have a strict schedule. I'm a little bit in between jobs right now. I've got a lot of what do you call them? Interviews? Yeah. I am getting a little brain hungry. I've got a lot of interviews lined up. So I'm because kind of my main goal is like I'm building a video game of my own, a multiplayer video game, and I want to be able to do that and find a job where I can like do the job and the video game too. But I'm pretty experienced in what it is I do. I've been doing PHP and WordPress for like 8 years now, maybe a little more. So I have recruiters contacting me like every day. So like I'm not like really worried about it. I'm definitely gonna find something. I have a couple of really promising stuff right now that I'm super duper looking forward to. Where and any of the current lineup I'd be thrilled with, and it would leave me with enough hours to continue doing these Twitch streams and to build my video game in Godot and the various other technologies. It's I'm working on an online multiplayer video game, which I guess would make sense because I've been a web developer, but I've had this idea. And I've been cracking away at it. I built an API. I built a SQL database already. I have a little bit of a backend going, and I've been learning the basics of Godot. In addition to setting up everything involved in this stream. Ideally, I would like to stream 4 hours twice a week. That's my goal. I don't know what the schedule is going to look like for that. I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'm sure I'll get it down. I'm getting a little better at streaming every time I do it. But yeah, so I think for right now, I'm gonna do once a week, most likely on Tuesdays for 4 hours. I want to ramp that up to twice a week for 4 hours, and that's just gonna kind of be my time to not work. Or at least to work on other things. Like I'll spend time doing my actual money work. I'll spend time working on my video game. At some point, I might stream my video game development here. Probably mostly just the front end and Godot facing stuff. I'm also starting because the game works kind of like Jackbox, right? So there's like the part that plays on your console, and then there's the part that plays on your phone. And that's what I'm working on now, and I might stream some of that at some point. I've really wanted to get back into music production. I've been doing music for years and years on and off, and I just kind of want to get back into that, and I feel like live streaming that could be a good way of just kind of motivating myself to really do it. And then of course, like, VR is a passion of mine. I really love VR stuff. I love my trusty old Valve Index. I've had it for a long time, and it's been doing me good for thousands and thousands of hours. And it's still going strong. The trusty old Valve Index. and then of course regular video games too. It's hard to find time to play video games, but it's always a little bit more fun when it's on Twitch and I potentially have a lurker or someone watching me. So I hope to keep this up. I definitely hope to keep this to be a thing that I keep on doing, because I enjoy streaming. It's a lot of fun. Whew. With that said, it's almost 7 o'clock where I am now. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. And I am going to be signing off. Thank you to everybody who viewed me today. I very greatly appreciate it. And I will see you guys next time.